see the success at such an early age only spreads to others to say, I can do this too. And so I just love the high expectations they have of themselves. I love their attitude. They're leaning into different areas, whether it be confectionery or medical or sports. A to Z, these students all over the state of Indiana are contributing ultimately to our economy. And so I'm glad that this continues to grow. Entrepreneurship in Indiana at every age, and the state of Indiana is placing not just a premium on it, but we're putting our money behind our mouth and supporting it.
Events like this are the backbone of Indiana innovation and business. Forbes just voted Indiana as the #2 place to start a business. So starting innovation and entrepreneurship at this age, high school, is looking at the future of Indiana.
I think this competition should be innovation in Indiana, providing a wonderful opportunity for young potential entrepreneurs to find out what it takes to be an entrepreneur, have access to resources, mentors, and organizations that provide them training, mentorship, give them the skills to be able to
We're gonna have a great time next week. So it'll all be awesome. We're all prepared, and now it's time to show that off the world.
I've enjoyed getting to practice just my pitching skills in general. I've enjoyed getting to learn how to talk to people, make a pitch conversational, and also, add some humor and fun things to it.
Pitching here today, it was a great experience. I got a lot of good feedback, and I'm just excited to continue this adventure in DC.
Well, it's super exciting to be back at the Innovate pitch competition 7 years in. The level of competition, the impressiveness of the students, their ideas, their innovations, it truly is remarkable to see what these high school students are working on. I don't envy the judges. They got a hard work.
So actually, we had the longest time judging this because we've had 10 incredible teams. Seeing how much growth, how much spontaneous thought processes and all of that happens, like my heart is full. I cannot even begin to express it.
To introduce the 2024 STARTedUP Teacher of the Year, Jose Moda. And the winner of the 2024 People's Choice Award is Ringo!
It feels great. We have a great support system, a lot of people showing us love, so we appreciate and love all our support.
This year's third place winner receiving $2,500 is Chelsea.
It was fun. I had a great time today. I met a lot of great people, and I just learned a lot overall.
This year's second place winner receiving $5,000 is Sophie Rock.
Well, honestly, from going to a wild card, barely making it to second place, I have nothing to complain about. Honestly, now it's just I want to come back and I want first place. I like second place, but the competitiveness inside of me, I want to chase the gold. So I'll be back next year.
This year's winner from Signature School is Baseline AI.
I don't want to chalk it up to us being like the best or anything like that. Genuinely, this is people that helped us out. We built an incredible prize for getting fantastic people helping us out. We went through this meet like last year, and we got a couple of people thanks to STARTedUP Foundation. That is the biggest thing in the world. We're going to take this thing to a
Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2.
My second time hearing the students, which is I'm incredibly just amazed at the talent, the level of detail, the complexity of their projects and their companies. It's incredibly inspiring to hear students have a voice like this and to reach out and try to really take on some of the biggest challenges that we have in our country days and society days.
Great. I mean, this is a really promising group of young entrepreneurs. It's really exciting to see the next generation of entrepreneurs and kind of inspire them on their next step. That's what we're looking for.
I was so impressed with all of the startups, all the kids presenting. I thought they were knowledgeable, extremely passionate, and very confident in their ideas. You can tell that these aren't little side projects, but something that they really have thought through in a very real way. I think it's wonderful what the state of Indiana is doing. Many states should replicate a similar model. I mean, there's only advantages to it. And yeah, Z-Box, we're sad to have them leave. Like, I think we could have spent the entire afternoon listening to the ideas and think through different challenges that they face or opportunities that they on it. But overall, it's a pleasure.
We're currently in Washington, D.C., and we're at the end of the immersion trip, where we have all 10 of the finalists. It's exciting to see all of them contribute, being able to hear all the different offerings,
ideating in the past, this week has been extraordinary at actually launching what I've been planning for the past few months.
I love this trip. It was a great experience. I love all of the kids that I'm surrounded by. We all made like very good connections with each other, and we all seem to be really good friends. And it's really good that we met like so many people that are gonna help me for like future. So it's been a really great time.
Hi, yeah, I'm Connor Gomez. I'm from Team Gringo, and this trip so far has been amazing. I've met a lot of great people, and really just the team bonding has been great. I've had so many great memories. I'll take it forever, and I'll really remember this whole experience for the rest of my life.
Okay, if I could have all the judges report to the judging area. We are going to get started in about 5 minutes. So if I could have all of the students meet me back in the green room, and then all the judges please report to the judges area.
All right. Good to see everybody. You guys are also starting to file in. Man, what a year, what a difference a year makes. What a good. All right, good to see everybody. My name is Don Wetrick. I'm the co-founder and CEO of STARTedUP Foundation, and welcome to Innovate WithIN. Before we get into what we do, I want to tell you guys why we do it. Our mission and vision is pretty simple. We want to teach students to view life through a lens of innovation, entrepreneurship, while building a life of purpose. And we do that because our vision is to build a generation where opportunities are everywhere, mindset, fueling innovation, hope for our communities, country, and the world. Essentially, there are a lot of problems out there. We want our students to see a problem as an opportunity. A lot of adults, a lot of people just really do a good job of identifying things that stink. It's called social media. Doing something about it is honestly the key. There are so many opportunities out there for people to fix things or improve things. And honestly, everything that you've ever purchased in your life solves a problem. Whether you're hungry or bored, or don't want to bend over and tie your shoes. There was these things back in the 80s called Velcro shoes. It was amazing. But everything solves a problem. And so therefore, if you were on the lookout for things that you need to solve, that's entrepreneurial thinking. What we're exceptionally proud of is that this is no ordinary pitch competition. We're out there saying, do not just start something for the sake of starting something. Don't come up with a theoretical thing. We want you to be able to start what you have come up with. And that's one of the things that we really, really are proud of. Our core values are pretty simple. Like I said, opportunities are everywhere if you're looking out for them. Not everyone has to be an entrepreneur, but everyone should think like one. Entrepreneurs don't wait for perfection. They work now. And then honestly, there, the second last is my favorite. In the world of social media addiction and negativity, oh my gosh, there's so much negativity. The students that can see a problem as an opportunity and say, I'm gonna try this, I'm gonna form a team, I'm gonna do something, is the way that we are growing this. And so those are just some of our core values. The timeline, the students you're seeing here today, a lot of them started right at the beginning of the school year. So with the beginning of the school year up till February, they go through and complete the STARTedUP curriculum. They work with our amazing all-star teachers. A lot of times they try something and fail and make several changes along the way. And there at February 21st, they submit to us for round one. The 10 teams you see here today were one of a couple of hundred. We narrowed it down to 10. I will go into later at the end of this that if you're in this room, you've already won. It's the thing I love about competitions and hate about them, is because if you walk away today thinking that you've lost, I promise you, you have not. Some of our biggest outcomes, got an alumni last year who won this competition but didn't come in first in the state, and I'll make you come up on stage later, Ms. Pruitt. But it's the ability to be here and the ability to network and then also work with some amazing people. And again, I'll get in more at the end about our teacher network. Then the team that wins today will go on to our state finals. This is our last pitch competition of the statewide. Then we'll also name 4 other wild cards. So we have 6 regions and we have a top 10. So if by chance you did not win today, hang tight. We're gonna know with that within probably a couple of days. Then our sprint from May to June, we're going to expect those top 10 teams to make some improvements. We do not expect you to make the same pitch for state competition because we expect for you to have a lot of feedback, even though you've won your region. On June 20, we also have a boot camp in downtown Indianapolis, closer to the competition. On June 20th, it's the statewide pitch competitions in downtown Indianapolis at Butler's Auditorium. And then lastly, if you are winning today, and then also our top 4, we have an all-expense trip to Washington, D.C. from June 24th to 27th, where you will meet an unbelievable cast of people there in the D.C. area. All right. Oh, boy. I'm getting choked up. Thank you to our host, Maker13, and the presenting sponsor, Meta, and Kaylee Hubler especially. Kaylee, thank you so much for opening up Maker13. We appreciate it so much. This has been incredible. As well as our statewide partners at the Indiana Economic Development Corporation, Life Boost Coffee, TechPoint, Purview, The Root, Floyd County, Circular Venture Lab, the Indiana Small Business Development Center, and also, again, special thanks to the Indiana Small Business Development Centers. If you've made it to the regional pitch competition, you have met with your SBDC counselor. what a wonderful opportunity for you guys to get even more resources and feedback from them. All right, we're going to take a real quick look at our friends from Maker13.
Hey, welcome to Maker13. My name is John Riley. I'm one of the founders and directors here at our 501c3 nonprofit community workshop. We're here to help inspire and enable your creativity and imagination through your access to the equipment and staff and training that we offer here at the shop. Anyone can come into the shop and take a class on the equipment, whether that be the 3D printers, the lasers, the embroidery or textile equipment, from the long arm quilter to the industrial serger and sewing machines. We also have a full wood shop with a CNC router and all the woodworking equipment that you would need, as well as metalworking from sheet metal fabrication to welding. If you'd like to learn more about the equipment or learn about some of the things that we build here, we ask that you follow us on Instagram, Facebook, or Twitter at Maker13 Indiana, or come to our website at www.maker13.com.
All right, please help me welcome Kayla Hubler, Executive Director of Maker13.
Holy bananas, thank you guys so much for joining us here at Maker13. As Dawn said, my name is Kylie Hubler. We are so thrilled to have all of you guys here. On behalf of Maker13, I want to give a huge thank you to the STARTedUP Foundation, for Dawn and for the team for helping us host, choosing us to be the partner here. It is an absolute honor to be on year 2 hosting Region 6. Also, a huge thank you to our judges for being a part of today, for donating their time and their insight for the students. It's going to be amazing to help grow and change the business plans and get them stronger through the insight that they can offer. Also, an incredibly huge thank you to Meta, our presenting sponsor, without whom today would not be possible. It would not be as fun. So we're grateful for everyone involved, for the parents, for the teachers, everyone who made today possible, and to the students. Again, you guys are already all winners. It is so incredible to see the work you've done, the pieces you're a part of, the solutions that you guys are providing. And as a token of our gratitude and congratulations to you all. I'm sorry, I'm having trouble breathing. I got a lung problem here. I'm gonna slow down. But to the students, please, I see you guys wearing your name tags. Please take those home, wear them with pride. They're for you guys to keep, wear to meetings, networking events, even at home while you're working on your business, to be reminded of how far you've come as a Region 6 finalist. For additional students and anyone who's able to join us during lunch, we're going to be having some blank name tags and keychains. You can actually laser here today in-house yourself. So join us during the lunch break for that behind us here. And again, on behalf of Maker13, I want to give a huge shout out to our team. We've got staff and volunteers who help set up, board of directors who are here today. Board of directors, give a wave. And our founder, John Riley, you saw him on the screen. Again, please enjoy the space. If you have questions, ask any one of us. We're a local nonprofit who's incredibly proud to have you guys here. Again, if you have questions, I'm Kylie Hubler. Thanks again. Let's go, Region 6. Thanks,
If you didn't pick up on the infectious attitude, by the way, Kylie's known about this and has been really collaborating with us since the beginning, so it's been great. All right, so now I'd like to welcome Kenton Wooden, Community Development Regional Manager for Meta and today's presenting sponsor.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Pleasure to be with all of you all here today on a beautiful Southern Indiana morning at a pretty incredible makerspace here in Jeffersonville. Again, my name is Kenton Wooden, and I'm on the Community and Economic Development team with Meta, serving our Jeffersonville community. Meta and myself, as a 20-year resident of this community, are extremely proud to call Jeffersonville home and are honored to be here and celebrate today for the Innovate WithIN pitch competition. Special thanks to the STARTedUP Foundation and Maker13 for hosting us and this event that inspires, encourages, and supports these innovators. At Meta, we share these organizations' commitment to creating a more connected region that encourages and celebrates our next generation of entrepreneurs. In fact, our mission is to build the future of human connection and to power the technology that makes it possible. Every day, over 3.3 billion people use one of our technologies to connect, including Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, MetaQuest, Ray-Bans. And all of these come together to help people connect in ways that are meaningful, find their communities, support small businesses, and folks like today. Of course, none of this would be possible without Meta's data centers like we're building here in Jeffersonville, and which will be operational in 2026. Our data centers are the physical infrastructure, the backbone that powers our technologies and makes that communication possible. Our data centers are also some of the most innovative and efficient in the world, with 100% of their energy use being matched with clean, renewable energy, while we focus on conservation, water conservation and restoration. Meta data centers also drive positive impact in the communities where they're located. Our Jeffersonville data center represents an $800 million investment in our community, where we'll have 1,250 construction workers at peak and over 100 full-time people once we're fully operational. Each one of these represents an investment in our local community because we make it an emphasis on using local talent, local vendors, and sourcing local materials. Annually, we will also support programs and projects right here in Jeffersonville and Clark County that put the power of technology to use for community benefit, give people the power to build strong, sustainable communities, and improve STEAM education. In fact, last year we made a $50,000 grant to support makerspaces in Greater Clark County schools and have some exciting announcements, which you should be hearing about soon, where we'll be investing again in Clark County. We're proud to call Jeffersonville home. Really excited to be here today. Special thanks to all you all and the teams that put together this amazing pitches today. Can't wait to hear about it. One last thing, we build awesome things at Meta. It's one of our values, and I can't wait to see what awesome things these crews have created for us today. Thanks so much.
All righty. Now I want to introduce our judges. We'll start from left to right. Mike Fulkerson, introduce yourself.
Can you all hear me? Oh, all right. I am Mike Fulkerson. I am the Regional Director for the Southeast region of the Indiana SBDC, that's Small Business Development Center.
I'm Kent Sissel, founder and president of Brightwell. I'm a local entrepreneur, live in this area as well.
Good morning. I don't think this one's working, is it? Well, good morning. I'm Dr. Kara. I teach strategy and entrepreneurship at IU Southeast School of Business. I work with our entrepreneurship students, but also with our local community partners such as Maker13, Nova Park, Small Business Development Center.
Good morning. My name is Lance Allison. I'm President and CEO of One Southern Indiana Chamber of Commerce and Economic Development. The Chamber of Commerce covers Clark and Floyd counties, and economic development, Clark, Floyd, and Scott counties.
You guys aren't tired of hearing me talk yet? Kenton wouldn't matter.
Thank you. All right. Okay, so here's the format. We got 6 minutes to present. The teams will have a 1 minute kind of warning. You will have up to 4 minutes of Q&A. And then after that, when this is over, judges usually take around 30-ish minutes to announce a winner. All right. Okay, so the judges will, like I said, around 12:45, there will be a first place selected. However, again, we will also have a wild card considered after this. Lunch is provided for students, competitors, and teachers and judges. There are a number of restaurants within a short walking distance if you want to have lunch. All right, take a deep breath. And we're ready now for Team 1. Welcome from Floyd Central High School, VisTube.
Hi, this is Hikari, this is Keyshawn, and I'm Max. 2 years ago, I had ACL surgery. I remember one night specifically, I got up to go to the bathroom when I was on crutches, and I tripped and fell in my room. Thankfully, I wasn't seriously injured, but this moment has stuck with me ever since. Because if I could trip and fall on something so small, what about those who are older, more frail, or recovering from injury? Every year, there are over 1 million reported falls in US healthcare systems. Really think about this. This number is absurd. With the high quality healthcare we have here in the United States, this number just isn't acceptable. 13.4% of these falls are directly caused by medical tubing. So that's 130,000 preventable falls every single year due to this problem. In scenes like you see here on screen, where medical tubing is cluttered everywhere, patients often face tripping, tangling, or even choking hazards. Data consistently shows that the majority of patient falls happen at night when visibility is at its lowest, staff is limited, and patients are often groggy or medicated. So visibility is crucial during this time. And in addition to this, rehab facilities and nursing homes often try to rely on quick fixes, such as tubing clips, signs, or tape to try to fix this issue. But in reality, these don't even address the true problem, which is tubing visibility in the dark. If patients can't see the tubing at night, no clip or sign is really going to stop a fall. So we need a solution that is proactive for this cause.
And that's exactly why we created VisiTube. It's a simple yet effective solution to trips and falls. This isn't just a solution, however. It's a peace of mind for families, for caregivers, and for patients. VisiTube is transparent and luminescent. That means it glows in the dark. It's made from a mix of strontium, aluminate, europium, dysprosium powder. Surprised I got that one right this time. And it's a mix of PVC resin. That means it's flexible and transparent. And that also doesn't take away from the medical tubing functionality. Moreover, VisiTube was designed with sustainability and safety in mind. It's made from non-toxic materials, and unlike competitors like disposable clips and tapes, it's reusable. So that means less long-term costs, less waste, and less replacements needed. Now, who would we target? Like Max said, we would target elderly people in nursing homes, in rehab facilities, and assisted living. But also, we would target direct consumers, like people at home, so people who deal with medical tubing on a day-to-day basis, they would have access to products like this.
As shown on the screen, the U.S. assisted living facility market has a 5.5% compound annual growth rate, and the U.S. skilled nursing and rehabilitation market has a 3.9% CAGR to 2030. These steady growth shows the rising demand of healthcare support product, and VisiTube is strategically positioned in this expanding market with a solution that's low cost, high impact, and addresses the persistent challenges that current solution fails. Now, we have already made the first big step by working to make a product. This is our first mock product, and these images shows our successful early prototype. While this is far from the final version, this shows that our concept works. Now, in addition, we spoke to local nurses, physical therapists, and physicians, and they immediately understood the value of our product and how it can improve both patient safety and the workflow efficiency. As you can see on the screen, their feedback confirmed that VisiTube doesn't just sound useful, but it's what the healthcare community is genuinely excited about. On the screen, we have a summary of our pro forma income statement, which projects our sale of our 5-foot product as well as our 100-foot bulk product. And as of right now, the estimated cost is around 26 cents per feet for just the tubing, according to our manufacturer. And we plan to sell the 5-foot for around $19.99. Through market growth data, such as on the screen, our revenue will have a positive growth, and this with around 57.65% of gross margin. These estimations are from industry trends that were mentioned before, as well as the 7.9% of CAGR medical tubing market growth to 2030.
Now, what do we do with the Innovate WithIN investment? 45% of that would go into R&D, 40% would go into marketing for our product, 10% would go into market research, and the last 5% would go into website and website upkeep. Furthermore, with VisiTube, our goals are to create an LLC for our company, as well as apply for the Indiana Innovation Voucher Grant, which would allow us to work with Indiana universities and experts to help create our product into a reality. Furthermore, we would also like to create a patent so we can solidify ourselves in the market before other competitors.
So the real question is, why VisiTube? Just like my own personal fall in my room, even small falls can be detrimental to patients. The average fall costs $14,000 for patients in US healthcare systems. This is absurd. So please, help us light the path with VisiTube.
So, how did you get to the point where you thought this is something that is unique enough that it's going to replace whatever's being used now in local hospitals, nursing homes, that sort of thing? Is it a crowded space, or is this just like a little different version than what's out there right now?
So when I was looking into this idea as a whole, I was trying to do research based off like trips and stuff like that, and the only other alternatives or solutions that I found were clips or tape. And I also saw a lot of reports that show that they don't even actually work, so they're kind of just like, they're just kind of there, you know what I mean? So they're not there to actually solve the problem, they're just kind of there to like soothe patients to actually make it seem like it works. So this would actually be the first type of product in this field that would try to actively make the tubing glow or be able to see it in the dark. So it's kind of a one-of-its-kind product.
Thank you so much. I think this is a wonderful idea, very innovative. I want to clarify for myself, is this actual tubing that's like 9 feet, 10 feet, or is it an add-on that you add on top of the tubing? Because when you said it's reusable, I wanted to clarify that.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. So you already had, so you'd have, for example, an IV cord. So you would have the IV cord. This is actually a plastic cover that you would slide on top of that. So you could take it on and off as you ease, and it's still reusable.
Okay, so do you need FDA approval?
So we actually looked into this, and with our small business development center, and there is actually none. For if we were to market to hospitals, we definitely would. There's way more regulations if we were to implement this into hospitals. But since we're doing it with nursing homes and rehab facilities, we would not need that.
Okay.
How do you get the tubing around the cords?
So before the tubing is actually so let's take an oxygen tube, for example, this time. So before you actually would use it on a patient, all you would have to do is just pop it off of the oxygen tank, and so you would just slide it all the way through, and then you just pop it back on, so it would be just on top of it. And also, it wouldn't be covering the entire tube, so you could cut it to however long you want. So let's say you buy our 5-foot product, you cut it in half, so it's 2.5 feet, and you could just cover like the main part of the tube so that both ends wouldn't have to be covered, but the majority of the tube would still be glow in the dark.
How long does that glow effect last? Does it have to be recharged throughout the night just by turning on the light, or what's the details of that?
So strontium illuminate europium dysprosium. There's studies show that it actually can glow up to 46 hours straight because of it's doped with certain chemicals. And so our plan was, so let's just say you're a patient and you're in your room at night and you would have your light on, and then let's say it's time to go to bed, you turn the light off. It should glow for up to 10 hours without having to recharge it. But additionally, since you're in a nursing home, if someone were to come check on you at night, you would still have to turn the light on, so that would additionally recharge it even more, so it could last for up to over 10 hours.
Thank you.
How did you come up with 5% on your website?
So we basically chose 5% because if we were to get around $3,000 for each of us, we estimated that it would be about $300 or like $100 to $300. And we were still in the planning process of how we're going to make the website, but we estimated it won't be too much of our cost, but it'll be a good amount.
And that's just to get it going, right?
Yes, 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 yes.
$500 a month to maintain.
Yes.
Okay.
Did you look into other options for illuminating the tubes, or just a tube that encapsulates the tube?
So we originally started with this idea, but then we thought it was going to be too complex. So then we additionally thought of a sort of like an LED light that you can put in the top of IV tube, like by the bag. So that light, so we were assuming that light would be able to shine through the existing IV tube. You get what I'm saying? So it'd kind of be like light illuminated. But then we were also thought how we would have to change all of the industry of IV tube bags and how that would have to be powered into that would add an additional cord to the room. So honestly, that idea, it sounds good, but I think it would become even a more danger or more complicated for nursing homes to implementate. So we thought this was probably the best idea.
All right, everybody. Hi there. My name is Hunter Stone. I'm the president and co-founder of StartedUP, and I could not be more happy to see a room full of people. And that's our favorite thing about the work we do at StartedUP and Innovate WithIN is it's all about the ecosystem. It's about understanding the resources that are in your own backyard and the types of problems and opportunities that are there and how you can learn to create real value and gain real value from being a member of that ecosystem. This has been crucial for all the student work that we've done over the last several years. And about 3 years ago, we realized that this is just as important for the teachers in our communities too. Just as much as the ecosystems have helped our students understand the real world opportunities and how they can bring value, it's been incredible to get our teachers connected and to really showcase that they're hubs of these ecosystems as well. There are incredible students you're going to see today, and the reason that these incredible students have a platform to do the work that they do is because of a lot of our teachers. So if you're a StartedUP teacher, I would love you to stand right now or raise your hand because I want people to see. Come on, Laura. Yeah, StartedUP teachers. There we go. Yeah. It's these teachers and the work they do and the sacrifices they make to provide for student opportunities that's the reason that you get to see the incredible outcomes that we have today. So I want to tell you a little bit about a program that we've got called the StartedUP Innovation Accelerator. You may have heard of our fellowship program before, but this is the next level of that here in 2025. Essentially, what we want to do is connect these teachers that are these rock stars and are change makers and realize that they can embed real world problem solving in the classroom into a really incredible, impactful program. So the StartedUP Innovation Accelerator provides a nationwide network of like-minded peers for these teachers to be connected with a support group of other change makers and powerhouses in their communities. It's a flexible innovation curriculum that no matter what you teach, you have access to the tools and resources to engage that in your classroom. You get access to different leadership and travel opportunities. And then the best part is that this is completely free to our teachers, and now in 2025, because of the incredible work of the different partners we have at StartedUP, it's free to schools as well. So if you're a teacher, if you know of a teacher, or if you go, man, I want this in my community, I want our kids to experience what's going on here, and I want our teachers to become these incredible, impactful community members, we would love if you could scan this QR code and sign up or nominate a teacher. There's incredible work to be done here, and man, we're accepting applications for 150 members to join this year's cohort of the Innovation Accelerator, and those will be due May, at the end of May, right? Yeah. So please give this a scan, nominate a teacher, sign up if you're a teacher, and help us continue to shift the culture of education. All right, so now I'd love to welcome our next team from Oldenburg Academy. This is Snapshot.
Hi everyone, I'm Elena Hollingsworth. And I'm Joette Camper, and this is our digital scrapbooking journal, Snapshot. At Snapshot, we are designed to turn everyday moments into lasting memories and believe in the power of storytelling, and hope to have a space where everyone can save memories today, tomorrow, and forever.
So just to review our target audience here, at Snapshot, we really strive to be accessible and usable for every user, all age range, gender, etc. But as you see here, our main target is mothers at the moment, especially mothers with young children, and we hope that will help to spread our idea to relatives that they know, grandparents, children, teenagers, etc.
For marketing, we want to focus on a simple design that is easy for everyone to use and is able to be customized to your liking. So simple fonts, simple colors at the beginning, and then we hope to use social media such as Instagram or Facebook and use hashtags or brand deals to help spread our business.
So to discuss some of our different packages that we would offer, obviously we'd have that free basic version that would attract our first wave of users. And then additionally, we offer membership plans that have advanced features such as customizable templates, no ads, voice-to-text journaling, etc., which would be offered on a monthly and yearly basis, as well as in-app purchases such as stickers, icons, or digital art.
As Elena said, we will have in-app purchases, and those will vary from 99 cents to $2.99, depending on the level or purchase that you are using within the app. We will have ads on our app in order to generate some money, which we will have a free platform. But without ads, you can pay $1.99 a month to eliminate those. And then our memberships will be $4.99 a month, or you can pay $40 a year for 12 months.
So for production costs at the moment, we're trying to keep them low, around $5,000. And with lean development and operations, and hopefully for marketing, we would offer subscription in exchange for marketing. So for example, a person who wanted to use our business, we would offer them a subscription in order to promote that on their platform to help minimize some of those promotional expenses. And for revenue, year one, we would hope to generate around $8,250 through premium memberships, which again is that $4.99 a month or $40 a year with the 5% conversion rate, so 150 users. And then $750 hopefully in in-app purchases, which would be around $5 annually for those 150 users. And hopefully through partnerships and sponsorships, we would be able to spread our business and attract more users, generating some more income off of that.
Now, Snapshot, there is nothing like Snapshot. There are specifically journal apps or apps that are meant for like emotional wellness, but there is nothing that combines scrapbooking, journaling, all into one. So some of our competitors include Day One with clean designs and easy to use. Journey is an emotional wellness journaling app, and then Penzu is a traditional journal, but once again, Snapshot combines all of these together and makes it easy to use for everyone.
Yeah, so what makes us different at Snapshot? Jill kind of touched on this, but we strive to incorporate various different features of all of our competitor apps. We offer both free and subscription options, so there's something for everybody. And we also strive to combine the aspect of memory keeping with wellness journaling, which once again integrates all the prominent features of our competitor apps.
Now, we have reached out to people of all age groups to get some feedback. From a high school student, Allie Whitaker, she believes that Snapshot would be the perfect blend of nostalgia and convenience. Krista Evans, which is a young mother of two, would use the app so that she wouldn't have to search through thousands of photos, constantly trying to find things for memories, and they would all be in one secure location. And then Ruth Galloway, a grandmother, believes that as a member of the older population, sometimes she struggles with having to preserve memories, and so having Snapshot would make it easy to function in a simple way for her to relive those memories all the time.
Some of our goals, year one, we hope to build a solid user base with the free to version of the app and transition about 5% of those. Year two, expand some of our marketing efforts and grow some of our users. Year three, grow our premium subscription base, and then year 5 and beyond, we hope to become a leading digital memory keeping app.
With the $1,000 we would get if we were to move on past this, we would mostly develop our app. At the moment, we only have a prototype, so this $1,000 would help for app development, and then the rest we would use for marketing purposes such as ads or partnerships.
So this video here is going to go over our prototype. As you can see, it shows our mission statement. We'll scroll through the writing prompt that changes daily. This is just a quick overview. Memory board, as you can see, you can add different media. You can write a description here. So some of the media offered would be photo, video, voice memo, and drawing. which it will show in just a moment. So if we open photo, it opens your files here, and it'll scroll through. We'll go ahead and select our logo and have that added. As you can see here, you can adjust the image, change the brightness, contrast, saturation, etc. And then that'll save that to our board, a voice memo, a drawing here. We really strive to be very customizable, and this is what sets us apart. Cover image, these are some of the ones we offer. You can invite a member who uses Snapshot to be a collaborator on your board, public or private. We go up here and add a title, and then clicking that red Create Board button will post it there. And scrolling down, personal memories, this would be more of a day-to-day journal, but it's about the same features, photo, video, voice memo, drawing, etc.
Thank you for listening to us, and we hope you consider Snapshot.
Well, I know I have a hard time putting my memories together. It's just time consuming. Have you looked at the numbers in terms of, you have a target market, you said traditional scrapbooking. Not everybody's interested in traditional scrapbooking. So have you looked at how many people actually pursue this hobby? And then that way you can clearly have target market numbers.
So we haven't looked directly into exact numbers, but the scrapbooking is kind of just a basis for our app. What we really strive to do is take the feature of scrapbooking and make it, like we said, accessible for everybody. So we really hope to, first of all, cut down on costs. I mean, buying materials for scrapbooking is, like you said, costly, time-consuming, etc. Not everyone has time out of their day to be printing pictures. And as we enter the digital age especially, we really are trying to make everything accessible and in one place. So we have not looked at exact numbers yet, but with user feedback and people we've talked to, there does seem to be an interest.
Have you done any research to look into the costs of maintaining the infrastructure to support the app?
Yeah, so we've looked into it a little bit, and we've actually reached out to a couple local companies who develop websites. And as we said, we're going to try to keep it low cost, just as an entry-level base to jump off into. But we know that there are costs associated. I mean, it's, I think, $99 a year to just have an app on the App Store. There would be another fee if you wanted to have it on like the Google Play Store. So we do know that there are costs associated with that, but with our website prototype, it is functional at the moment. So we could launch that off without actually developing our app yet. And that would be something that hopefully in the future we would have the funds for.
Make sure you account for data security cost as well, because you mentioned something about it where everything being in one place. I have another question. Who would be your ideal key partner? You said that we're going to have some key partners, sponsorships. So if you were to pick, let's say, 3 key partners today, who would they be?
I think one of the main things that we would focus on is reaching out to, any time today in social media is used, and there are influencers out there. And if we are targeting moms, we could target mom influencers who use Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and that would be our focus, to try to get out our app.
I would suggest also like networking with, I would say, regional event planners and so forth, because this would be like the perfect app to introduce to those individuals.
Baby shower?
Baby showers, yeah, all of it. Birthday
Wedding
parties,
planners?
corporate parties. Beyond the competition you all listed, you know, there are other programs out there like Canva that people are using. So what really would be your value statement to put out there to, you know, genuinely set you apart, not just from the competition you listed, but also the other platforms out there like Canva that people are using for scrapbooking and so forth?
Yeah, so I don't have a lot of experience with Canva, but from what I understand, it's more of you put memories in and it's like a one-sheet thing. You can't upload multiple different memories and keep them on as a board. So this kind of acts as, just like we mentioned, one place where you can go and locate all of your memories. I know Jill and I were discussing, we have grandparents. My grandfather actually recently passed, and we have spent over 3 days going through his pictures and deciding what to keep, where to keep those. And so I feel like really our main mission is that we want them all in one secure place. And while we do that, we want it to be customizable. We want to be able to offer, you can put a board for maybe a wedding you attended, but also those personal memories where it's journaling. And there's really not an app that offers both the day-to-day journaling, the day-to-day prompts, with also the memory boards for big events, and all in one place with as customizable with features that we have.
All right, before we welcome the next team, I want to thank the 2025 Innovate WithIN State Finals host, which is Butler University's Lacey School of Business, where again, at least one team from today, the winner, will move on to compete for $25,000 there on June 20th. And like Don was sharing earlier, there still are some at-large wildcard spots, so just because you don't win today doesn't mean you couldn't still be in the running. So here's a quick message from our friends at Butler. Butler University gives you big school opportunities without the big school. The Lacey School of Business at Butler prepares entrepreneurs for success through dedicated faculty and career mentors, signature business experiences, and industry-leading career placement. If you don't want to put your business on pause while earning your degree, bring it with you to Butler. Earn college credit for it and let Butler be your partner on your journey. All right, now from Columbus North High School, please help me welcome Polly Renew.
Hi, I'm Krishna Samani, and this is Poly Renew. There are three major problems we face in our community today, that being plastic waste pollution, the rising cost of traditional construction materials, and inefficient recycling systems. As you can see over here, about 19 to 20% of all recycled materials end up in landfills, and we want to change this. We do this by turning plastic waste into usable materials. This is through three processes. Eco bricks, which are bricks that are infused with melted plastic or pieces of plastic. Plastic infused asphalt, which is asphalt that is infused with this melted plastic as well. And other industrial components, like plastic pellets. Our product costs in comparison. These are our product costs, and each brick costs about 26 cents to produce, and we sell them at 60 cents. Giving us a 50% profit margin, which makes us very profitable. And compared to a traditional brick, which goes for 72 cents to 97 cents on the market, we are 17 to 38% more affordable. Our material sourcing, domestic and globally. We have multiple ways where we want to source our materials, both domestically and globally. This being through recycling companies and other manufacturing companies and industries that leave a lot of leftover waste that usually go to landfills. Our startup costs. These are our startup costs, and the total cost to start up a business like this would be $33,500 to $43,000. And with a profit per unit of 34 cents, in order to break even, we would have to sell between 100,000 to 115,000 units. But this is not difficult. With the scale that these bricks are sold in, they're usually sold in hundreds to thousands because of wholesalers. Our unique value. Our competitors today that could be our partners tomorrow are Lowe's, Green Building Supply, and Earth Green Unlimited. But we are different. This is through multiple factors like localized partnerships, our affordability, and our focus on the community. Our projected revenue. Our projected sales through year one is $60,000 from our eco bricks and $30,000 from plastic pellets. And we're currently in the process of securing letters of intent, and we also have multiple ways set up to gain customer feedback. Our industry performance. The global recycled plastic industry is projected to exceed $65 billion by 2028. And with an annual growth of 5%, this market is very expanding. And we have return on investment rates that are 30 to 40% annually in the long term because of factors like easy material sourcing, government aid, and the growing industry. This is our implementation timeframe through year 1. We have 4 goals that we mainly want to focus on. The first being to find reputable investors and a good management team. The second being to establish partnerships with best-in-class companies and manufacturers. The third being to divert 50,000 plus tons of waste from landfills annually. And we also want to establish retail and wholesale partnerships across the United States. Our viability. Why are we viable? Well, there's multiple reasons why we are viable. These reasons being the high demand due to the current inefficient recycling systems and the need for more efficient recycling and the growing problem of plastic waste pollution. Our high demand due to our circular industry growth. Instead of being linear, we focus on being circular industry. And the growing industry, which allows us to expand and makes us very investable. And our 60% profit margin, which makes us very profitable. So join me to help change the world today, one brick at a time. Thank you.
I've got a quick question for you. So what types of projects would this product be ideal for?
So the projects that these, the eco-bricks would mainly be very good for is small scale projects. So not like industrial uses for like large homes, apartment complexes, but more towards things like local roads, parks, community parks, just stuff like that, walking trails.
Do you know the market size for that specific group?
Sorry, what?
Do you know the market size? Like how many parks are built? How many walking trails are paved currently?
We're currently looking into that, but the market size is very large because we don't only sell to government construction, but we also sell to some other industries that also focus on small scale projects.
Can you talk a little bit more about how they're applied? So the bricks you would make, is there something on top of them? Talk about like how they would go in a park. What use case in a park, as an example?
Like the use of it?
Yeah, like give us an example inside of a park, how you would use it.
Okay, so in many parks, there's usually these wood chips on the floor, and then there's coverings. There's these bricks that surround it, and there's also foundations underneath the wood chips. That's one use. Another use is for local roads. Small local roads that don't have too much traffic on a daily basis and don't require very high strength asphalt. It can be used for that as well. And also other small scale projects like birdhouses, just things you can have in your backyard.
Have you looked into research on like what the durability of these bricks would be, like a lifespan?
So we're currently looking into that, and there's multiple ways that we're running tests. The first is a pressure test through a hydraulic press, which measures the pressure that these bricks can withstand. Other tests are these temperature tests where you put them in very cold or hot or super wet environments to see how they react with it and to see what happens. And depending on those, we adjust the amount of concrete, filler, or plastic ratio required.
Have you looked at all into the environmental concerns related to any friction-related uses with microplastics and such?
No, because we're currently looking into that, and we've seen that there's standards that certain industrial companies, they need to meet with this green environmental building, and we actually meet those standards for most companies. And we also have a circular industry, so discarded plastic is actually coming back to us. So instead of more trash going to the environment and polluting it, we turn it into more usable materials.
Okay, thank you.
So as we're continuing to celebrate the journey of our incredible student competitors today, I want to share something that you might not know. This is the largest high school pitch competition in the country. This year we had close to 2,500 students apply, which is always incredible to see the types of problems students are wanting to solve across the state. But we've got several different partners that we work with that provide, whether it's resources or incentives or scholarships for students to participate, sometimes even just for signing up and throwing their first introductory pitch in there. It's pretty cool. So I want to give it up here real quick for Purdue University Northwest, Purdue University Fort Wayne, Indiana Tech, DePaul University, Grace College, Old National Bank, and here at Maker13. Each of these partners are not just investing in the students' ideas, but they believe what we believe, which is, hey, this might not be the entrepreneurial idea that takes off. Maybe it is, but maybe it's your third, fourth, or fifth idea. Or maybe you decide, hey, I really want to be an enterprising contributor in industry and workforce and bring my innovation there. In which case, we are here to support you, and we care about you, the people, and not just the idea. And these are organizations that are investing in you guys as the students. So I want to thank that really quick. That's an incredible group of partners. All right, real quick, I also want to invite another great partner we have from the region, Nick Creevy, who is the director of the Floyd County Department of Building and Development Services, to share a few words.
Thank you. I am Nick Creevy, the Director of Building and Development and Redevelopment for Floyd County. I'm really excited to be here. Congratulations to all the participants. It's really great that you are here, young generation, next generation of innovators and entrepreneurs. As some of you may know about Floyd County, we're a little unique in the state. We're one of the smallest counties in the state. We have the knobs, so we have a lot of areas that are not developable for the large businesses that some of our neighbors have, the large data centers, warehousing, and industrial uses. So we don't see that as a weakness. We see that as an opportunity to focus on the local small entrepreneurs and innovators. We know this is beneficial to us because innovators and entrepreneurs have an outsized impact on economic growth, on job creation. They participate greater in local civics. So they really are what makes communities special. And so we are really excited to be able to partner and support events like this. And I would like to share a resource that we have coming up. Additionally, we are sponsoring an Innovation Expo at IUS that will occur on June 20th. We'll have sessions on funding, patents, trademarks, IP strategies, and startup legal toolkit. We'll have some nice speakers there and presentations as well. In addition, and coinciding with that event, we are going to offer 2 weeks free at our co-work space. At our co-work space at the Nova Park. That'll occur from June 16th to 27th. We hope to see you all there, or as many of you who can make it attend. And that's all I have. I would like to go ahead and introduce the next team. Initiate Design from Oldenburg Academy.
So for my entire life, I've been very fond about creating art. Whether that be drawing, sculpting, painting, or even making music, It's just something that I've really truly had a passion for, and something that I know I want to be a part of my career as I begin the next steps in my life. So obviously, that's led me to graphic design. But when I look at the graphic design industry as a whole, I see two overarching issues. Those being the issues and struggles for designers, but also the issues and struggles for consumers. So let's break down those a little bit. First, the issues and struggles for designers. There's a large lack of opportunity for designers who are new to the field, and this is due to the oversaturatedness of the graphic design market. A lot of time, these new designers get overlooked for those with more experience, and all of this leads to an inconsistent workflow. Now for the issues and struggles for consumers. So there's slow turnaround time, overpriced design services, and a lack of business identity. A lot of times these businesses' logos, they feel stale, bland, and they don't truly capture the business's identity. So, in the wake of all these issues, I created a solution. Hello everyone, my name is Albert Hudipol, and this is Initiate Design, a fast and cost-effective shift in the world of graphic design that we need today. So what is Initiate Design? Initiate Design is a freelance-based graphic design firm. So what this means is instead of having a full-time staff artist, we have a freelancing pool. So we take freelancers whenever we get an order, we take one of our freelancers, and then they finish the order for us. So let's look at our business method. So our business method is a simple two-step process, initiate and design. So step one, initiate, is a simple sit-down meeting with a client where we really try to distill the true meaning of a business's identity into a sketch. Then once the client and I are happy with the sketch, it's time for step two, design. We'll send it to one of our freelancers in our pool, we'll have it finished, and then we sell it back to the client. So this begs the question, why utilize freelancers versus hiring on full-time staff? So a big reason of this is because it helps with turnaround time. Since we utilize freelancers, we can tap into as many freelancers as we want for zero cost. We can take on an unlimited amount of orders and scale up our business accordingly for zero cost because it's freelance. And all of this goes into reducing backlog. But also allows us to have diverse talent pool within our pool. So as you can see, maybe a client needs something artsy, modern, or 3D. We've got it because we've got such a big pool of artists to pick from. So where do we find our freelancers? We find our freelancers two ways, online and locally. So online, we use primarily LinkedIn. We'll post job postings, and then we'll go through the portfolios of the artists and see if an artist fits. But then also locally, so word of mouth and just keeping our eyes open. But something that I'm really passionate about is the prospect of using high schools. So as you can see here, here's a list of high schools that we've reached out to the art directors of, and we're currently in the process of getting artists from these schools to join us. So it really helps them as high school students to really dip their toes into the industry and see if it's something they want to do while also developing a professional portfolio. So let's talk about pricing. So according to vistaprint.com, a logo for a new business can cost anywhere from $300 to $1,300. Where at Initiate Design, our goal is to keep everything under $100. So let's look at a pricing example with our logo. So the freelancing cost is $18. We then go and sell it at $85 back to the client for a total profit of $67, which is a maintained profit margin of 78.8%. So what are our current benchmarks? So as you can see in your packet there, we have some completed clients, but we are currently in contact with 6 clients. We've been increasing our freelancing pool. We've participated in some pitch competitions and won first place and won against a whole bunch of adults in Brookville. And we're also in the process of becoming a legal entity. So what is our future and how can you invest in Initiate Design? How would we utilize the $1,000 regional prize today? So we really want to branch out into providing merchandise packaging with these logos. We've actually already begun to do that with a client. We're providing bookmarks for a bookstore and their design, obviously. But we also would love to develop a website and begin social media campaigns and advertising. So, in conclusion, Initiate Design is far superior to the typical graphic design firm because of our unique business method. By costing only a fraction of what typical graphic design firms charge, we can leave clients satisfied with the quality of our designs. Here at Initiate Design, we're not just making logos. We're helping young artists grow and small businesses find their identity. Thank you.
So I've got a couple of questions because it's not polystyrene plastic thing that I don't know anything about. But so how do you come up with is the cost that the freelancer is going to charge is determined by you. And so how are you going to make that happen when you have different artists who have different ideas on what their product costs?
Right. So that's one of the nice things about having a large pool is that, well, not every artist is going to charge the same amount. So we have a short list on us when we meet with a client, and then we have like the examples, the pictures I had up there. We have like what kind of art they do, but also like the price that they'll charge. So we can give the client the quote of what a design with that artist will cost. So it's partially decided by us. It's a number that me and the freelancer agree on.
So your example of $18 for the logo cost was just kind of a jumping off point example.
That's what the freelancer charged me for our logo.
Okay,
So yeah.
all right. How are you going to be different than Fiverr?
So actually, we started using Fiverr. That was where we started. But I really want to help the community around me, and using freelancers from the community, like with the high school stuff. That's why we might not be able to get as many freelancers, but I think we can help the community that way, and the young artists, I think, need it.
So you're essentially going to be the local Fiverr.
I guess so.
Yeah, that's good. That was a suggestion.
Okay, so it sounds like you are providing more of like artistic direction for the project, kind of keeping the wheels on as the project progresses. Do you have any plans to incorporate AI? Because AI is changing the landscape. I know you're employing 1099 contractors, but any future for AI
Right,
implementation?
absolutely. I think there's going to be a bit of lag between people wanting AI making their art versus actual humans. But for now, I think that we're going to stick with this, but I'd love to introduce AI in a say where I can like maybe provide it, say, hey, this is what AI can do. It'll be a little cheaper than an actual person, but if you want to use it, then absolutely, because we'll use it. We'll still create the sketch. The goal is to capture the identity of the business, and once we have that sketch, we can say, hey, AI, make this finished, make it a professional logo, and so yeah, still have the identity of the business.
Thank you.
Can you talk a little bit more about that consultative approach you're talking about? So, if I understood correctly, you would meet with the client. Your cost model didn't look like it showed you paying yourself anything, potentially. Can you just talk through that a little bit?
Right, so I'd meet with a client. I'd find them I've been going locally. Meeting with a client saying, hey, this is what you're missing. Like, I'll go and look at their social media and stuff and say, like, you need a new YouTube banner. You need a new Instagram logo. So I'll tell them, like, hey, this is what you're missing. And then, but no, I'm not charging to sit down with the client. So, yeah.
You have your website costs. Do you understand what those are going to be now, as far as the development of the website, what it's going to take?
Not exactly. At the moment, I don't really need a website. I'm reaching out locally, reaching out individually, but definitely is something I need to look into and learn the price of. But social media, Facebook, Instagram, local link, and LinkedIn, that'll help for now. Thank you.
All right, one more round of applause for our first set of students today. So hey, at this time, we are going to go ahead and take a brief 10-minute intermission. We will return here at 10:30.
Good morning. How are you? Very well. Great.
Sorry to creep up on the mic on you, man.
Oh, yeah, we almost had a really passionate meeting.
It got close.
Would have been exciting. Took this whole day to a new level.
Sunday mornings are even more mellow, with nothing but down-tempo and deep house instrumentals. As Chill Instrumental takes over SiriusXM Chill, it's one of more than 200 extra channels. Available on the SiriusXM app, now free to most subscribers. The Chill Instrumental Takeover, every Sunday, starting at 7 a.m. Eastern.
We're going to return here in just a few minutes. So we'll kick this off here in just a moment if folks could take their seats. All right, everybody, we're going to go ahead and get started here. So before we kick off the second portion of today's show, I want to talk a little bit about what's going to come after today. As you've heard earlier, the winners from across the state, in addition to a few at-large spots, will compete for $25,000 on June 20th at Butler University. So if you're impressed by what you're seeing here, if you can believe it, it's going to be dramatically leveled up. There's going to be more mentorship. There's going to be more more resources as students are working to make their ideas as market ready as possible by the time state finals rolls around. So if you are in Indianapolis around then, we'd love for you to join us. But what about the students that might not move on? Because we recognize not every idea, of course, can make it in this competition, but as Don likes to share, if you've made it this far, you showcase that you have an entrepreneurial mindset, you're excited about solving problems and seeing problems in the world as opportunities, and ultimately, you are the people that are going to be building the future. And so here at Started Up, we want to keep supporting that because like I said, we believe in you and not just the idea. So if you're a competitor here today, you are automatically eligible for the Started Up Alumni Association. All you have to do is RSVP after this competition. So what do you get out of the Alumni Association? Ultimately, it is a peer group of students that are like you, that have competed in years past, that have ideas and things that they're excited about, and you guys get to work together to figure out how you keep pushing each other and growing the things that you are passionate about. There are leadership experiences that are going to continue to build confidence. It's, again, continuing to expand your network with our resources, including mentorship and all the sorts of things you need to keep your business ideas moving. Additionally, you've got a direct pipeline to new internships, new job opportunities, and the ever-growing Started Up network. The best part about this is that it's not a concept, it's real. You've got students that are supporting each other, and at Started Up, we are all about building that community, building that ecosystem. So I've actually got a Started Up alumni here that wanted to share a few words about what we've got going on.
Hi, my name is Kaylin Pruitt, and I was actually the winner last year of the regional pitch competition. And I pitched my bakery idea of K-Pops. At regionals, I pitched K-Pops franchising. And then when I got to state and when I was working with mentors and networking, then I actually pitched something completely different, and it was K-Pop's Bakers Network. So we were able to do several iterations, and I am actually doing my idea real time now for my job as I go to college. And I am basically creating a bakers network of home-based bakers around the world where they can utilize their home kitchen and assets, and it's just a great way to get young entrepreneurs into baking and being able to be profitable through Innovate WithIN. It basically helped me stay on task, because as an entrepreneur, it's hard because you're the only one setting, the standards and your schedule. So with Innovate WithIN, I was able to create this concept, and now I actually have a baker in my network. So it's the idea of franchising, but it's not technically that because of the franchise disclosure document. So we're a nice meet in the middle, and my aunt is actually my first baker in my network, and she's in Bowling Green, Kentucky. And now I just hope to continue expanding this model all over the world and find home-based bakers and have other entrepreneurs. So I've loved the experience with Innovate WithIN, going to DC, meeting mentors. I was on a podcast, and that was through just recently, and that was through a network with Dawn. And yeah, highly recommend this. I've loved my experience with Innovate WithIN, and I'm super excited to be back here and listen to all of the awesome pitches. So thank you.
And there are plenty of other incredible prior competitors like Kaylin that are here to provide, again, a sounding board, a peer network, and other students that have been in your shoes, are in your shoes, and again, that group of like-minded students that are gonna keep you moving. All right, so now for our first team for the second half of the show from Jeffersonville High School, please help me welcome Rose's Storyvines.
Hi everyone, and I'm Katrina Britt. This is my business, Rosa's Story Vines. And before I start, I want to ask a quick question. How many of you know the names of your great-grandparents by a show of hands? And if you do, you are very fortunate, but if you don't, it's okay, because actually you are not alone. 1 in 3 Americans can't name their great-grandparents, and I was talking with my friends before about my great-great-grandfather. They were amazed, but not because of the story itself, but because I knew who he was. And I looked into this because I was like, there's no way people don't know who their family is. And actually, 83% of young adults don't know anything about their family history, but they really want to know about it. So, actually, I looked at another study from Emory University that kids who know their background and their heritage have a higher sense of self and a higher resilience and better self-esteem. So I want to keep this going by creating comics to preserve family history in a safe and fun way for kids. And it can either be digital or physical, like shown here. Now, first I start with the consultation, which is where I talk with you about what your story will be, and I get to the planning and script writing. After that, I get to the design and the layout, and last, I get to the assembly and the delivery. And every story is unique. It will not be the same as the person next to you. It will be personalized for every family, and it'll be special for each and every one of you. Now, I did a survey, and I found that my target audience are families looking to preserve their legacies, people who are interested in people who are interested in family genealogy and stuff like that. My marketing channels will be through my website, social media, family markets, blogs, and also art markets. My bad, whatever. My competitors are websites like Ancestry.com, MyHeritage, who document family history. There's also Blurb and Shutterfly, where you can make the stories by yourself. And there's Storyworth, they make chapter books, but I feel that you deserve better, which leads me to my unique value, which makes it illustrated into a nice design so that it's fun for the next generation. Now, with $1,000, I will use it on getting digital production materials, which is like a drawing tablet and a PC. I will use about $400 more on marketing, which is through social media, and to get booths at fairs. And I will use the rest on a website. My financial plan, my main revenue will be through my digital comic sales, and my add-ons will be printed copies or portraits. My ongoing costs will be software subscriptions and website domain and hosting costs. My key metrics, I want to have 50 books sold, which if it's 150 per book, it'll be $7,500. I want a strong online presence and 500 followers by the end of the year. I hope you can create a lasting legacy with Rosa's Story Vines.
How many hours go into each one that you produce?
It will be about 15 hours, depending on the complexity of the story.
How are you creating the art today?
I created the art through a digital program to make the production faster. So it's not completely freehand, it's through a digital program.
So is this a busy space? I know you referenced those other options, but yours is unique in that it's comics. So are there a lot of people doing this?
I researched and I mostly only found that people make mostly like chapter books kind of for families, but I didn't find a illustrated format like how I do.
I think it's fascinating. I can totally see you adding on like mugs, blankets, framed photos of the stills of the comics. I think the biggest limitation might be that you're a single person service. So you're limited by your own time. And you have to find a way to make that 15 hours much less so you can produce more. Because if you're selling 150 per book and you're putting in 15 hours, you're paying yourself like less than $10 an hour. So think about going to the, making the scaling up will be your biggest challenge. So think about ways that you can scale up without spending more than 24 hours per day building this business.
Well, actually, I have a team of artists on standby. Okay. They're the ones who actually helped me make this comic in front of you, and it made it shorter than the 15 hours. It made it about like 4, because I had someone who wrote the script and sketch and color.
So how do you pay them?
I will pay them about, they can get a, my bad, I'm sorry. They'll get a, it'll be discussed through the consultation. That's when we'll discuss how they'll be paid, how I'll get paid, and when they'll get their comic given to them.
Just, I think as you go through with this, because this looks like something you're passionate about outside of whether you win this competition or not, just understand the cost that it gets to there. It's not just about your time, and it's not just about the software subscriptions. You're way off on your website domain and hosting costs. So just kind of work with somebody to really understand the financial implications for that, because a lot of times it looks like, hey, it cost me $10 to make this, I'm selling it for $50, and I've got $40 left over. You really don't once you start to factor in all those other costs. So really hammer down on what it's going to cost you to produce a book and factoring those things in.
Okay.
Really cool idea, though.
Thank you.
All right, so innovation is not just about what we're building, but it's about who we're preparing to build it and how we're preparing to build it. And now you guys have heard me talk a lot about the ecosystem and about how our teachers get connected to the ecosystem, and about the partners that make it all happen. So one of the incredible partners that we had this year was Telamon Robotics. Telamon is a company that not only sponsored some teachers to have the ability to go through our accelerator program this year, but also worked hands-on with students hosting workshops to teach them about the future workforce needs. They taught them about what they do in advanced manufacturing, how robots play a role in advanced manufacturing, and how students can use robotics as they brainstorm ways to solve problems, and leave not just assembly lines, but get into all sorts of interacting with the communities and the problems that they're trying to solve. What's great about this is the folks at Telamon worked hands-on with our teachers to embed that real-world problem solving in the classroom, to help our teachers bring the industry insights into what they're doing in the daily content, making it really, really, really impactful on how students can be better prepared for the future. So to show you a little bit more, there's a quick video here that outlines the partnership, the workshops, and how we work really hard to bring those real-world insights into the classroom.
We do these workshops to kind of give an intro to collaborative robots, and at the same time, we give them the option to look at how robots interact with different applications.
This is about seeing problems and solving problems, and so this is just using robotic arms to solve a problem. The hands-on workshops are great for the kids to see that, but it's more about opening their eyes to see how people are solving problems in the real world.
What we are doing here today with these workshops and the competition and trying to guide them, showing the opportunity to capitalize on this opportunity so when they can go and pursue a career, there is a guaranteed return for them in their future.
What's really important about these workshops centered on robotics and automation is that it gives them a clearer picture of their perception of the field, which is really important when it comes to jobs in manufacturing.
Other students should participate in workshops like this is because it gives you like varying things to see what you want to do in life. Like, I want to be an industrial engineer, but somebody might came here and was like, I want to be a robotics engineer. I'm very inspired by this. So, or maybe I'll go into communications or something of that nature. And that's why I really think these programs and things that we do really impact us as youth.
All right, so now to please welcome help me please welcome our next team from Charlestown Senior High School. This is Grip Guard Soccer Socks.
Hello, good morning. I just have a quick question. Any adult here, do you have a kid that plays or plays soccer? How many times have they had big bruises on their shins from their shin guards, or they fall out, or they have big blisters on their feet? Yeah? All the time? Awesome. So I made the Grip Guard Soccer Socks. I'm founder and CEO. This is a personal statement from one of my players that I play with at my high school. She told me that her socks and shin guards have always been a problem for her. When she runs, the socks tend to pull down her shin guards so they hang or fall out. When the ball hits her or she runs, shin guards will shift. She doesn't feel like she has any grip in her cleats, and she gets bad blisters. She doesn't want to cut her socks or buy grip socks to wear underneath. She wants to look for a product to help her with this. So, obviously her problem is that she doesn't have any grip in her socks or her cleats. Her shin guards don't stay in place, which can cause injuries. And buying both the grip socks and regular socks and cutting them, as shown in this picture, can be expensive and wasteful. So the solution is the Grip Guard Soccer Sock. I made a sock that has grips along the bottom, a shin guard sleeve for stability, so it keeps it in there and it doesn't shift, and then reinforced toes and heels for durability. They're made of polyester, cotton, elastane, and PVC silicone grip technology. So the shin guard pocket allows for the shin guard to stay in place, and it will reduce tibia fractures, which are really common in high school soccer if your shin guards don't stay in place. So my target market is high school and club travel soccer players, ages 14 through 19, boys and girls that live in the United States and want to improve their performance and prevent injuries. Our mission is to reduce landfill waste and improve performance factors for all athletes. We aim to enhance the basic sock into eco-friendly and more durable sock. So going into our competitors, there are quite a bit of competitors in this market. We have the Meta Captain that sells a bundle, which has the grip sock, the sleeves for the shin guard, and the shin guard bands. They sell for around $35 on Amazon. The grip sock also sells a bundle. They are the original grip sock that came up with the grip sock idea in the first place. They sell the grip sock, the shin guard sleeve, and the bands for around $17. Hearsight is another competitor, which is another compression sleeve that is double walled for your shin guard, so they don't move. They sell around $10. And then going into the combination, which is very common among athletes, the grip sock sells for around $10. That is the base that they use. And then to go over that, they will pay $20 for a pair of Nike, Adidas, Puma, Under Armour socks, and they'll cut the bottom off and use the top to hold their shin guard in place. There is only one other competitor that is really close to my product, They are a full-length soccer sock with grips along the bottom, but they do not have the shin guard sleeve. They sell for around $20 a pair. And obviously our product is used to reduce the friction so you don't get blisters and reduce the fractures with keeping your shin guard in place. So our unique value combines all the elements of the bundle, and we're going to sell them for around $20. So we have a goal of selling 36 pairs based off a survey that I use in our community with other high schools and recreational programs. We are going to sell them for $20, and our price on average for us to make them is $8.79. And the amount of units is projected to double every year. Our revenue over the next 10 years is $736,560. And as the consumer market grows, our company will grow, and we will increase our revenue. Profits are projected to be $412,821.88. I will use investment money to purchase materials in larger quantities, so the cost for us will go down. Each pair of socks before enhancement costs around $8. And then the fabric per sock is 78 cents. I will use $500 of the investment money to go towards materials, and then 5% of my sales. And then also marketing. Since the grip sock isn't really a popular idea right now, it seemed to be increasing in popularity. So I will use $500 to market on social media, where most of my target market will be found. Social media includes TikTok, Instagram, and Snapchat. In addition to the $500, I'll use 10% of my sales to go towards advertising. Thank you so much. And remember, all grip and no slip.
So I have a son who played soccer, and he's still playing. So this is a real problem in our household. Your first year projections are really off, and here's why. And I read your summary that you play soccer at SIU?
Yes.
So they host soccer tournaments, right, at the Worley Field. How many SIU teams are there?
SIU does not play at the Worley Fields.
Okay, somewhere else. How many soccer teams are there in the SIU system? For every age group, there's about 10. On every team, there's men and women's. On every team, there's about 20 kids. If you set up a stand at one of the soccer tournaments for one weekend, you will sell more than that 36 that you put as your first year sales in one weekend. So do not underestimate the size of your market. That market, high school and club, just in the state of Indiana is huge. You will knock those numbers out the first day you put your stand in there. So look at your numbers. The potential, the market potential is huge just in that one state.
Absolutely. That survey was just based online with my travel team, their high school teams, my high school team, and some of my sister's rec teams. So I did underestimate my market, but thank you so much for the insight.
Yes.
How did you come up with the cost per pair?
The cost per pair, so the original socks that I used, I looked on Amazon, and then I found the original manufacturer. I reached out to them and got the price of their sock, and then I also looked into the PVC silicone technology that is not on the prototype at the moment, but per kilo, and then how much I will use per sock, and then doubling that for a pair, and then for a unit of 20.
So you've reached out to or researched who would actually produce the sock?
Yes.
Time for one more question. Anybody have any additional questions? Okay.
All right, thank you.
Well, these student pitches are incredible so far. You guys are doing just amazing. The energy in this room is fantastic. I love seeing so many educators, so many students who next year, I'm going to see you up here, right? My name is Kristen. I'm the Chief of Staff with the STARTedUP Foundation, and there are so many opportunities for each of you to get involved. This community is amazing. I have never seen so many supportive people that are championing every single one of you. And so I want to talk to you briefly about opportunities to get involved in our network. The reason you would get involved is to support amazing educators and amazing students like you're seeing today. So the top way you can get involved, or if it's not you, think about the person in this community who you think should be in this room right now but isn't yet. We would love to have more business mentors and guest speakers who work with our students all year long, helping them to refine their pitches, work on their business ideas, get them to market. So if there's someone that you think should be in this room, I would invite you, there's a QR code, I would invite you to scan that, share it with them. Mentoring and guest speaking can be in person in a classroom. It can also be virtual. So if there's someone who can't drive or lives out of state, we would invite you to invite them to this network. Also, starting this next year, more of our classrooms will be doing in-class pitch competitions. So what you're seeing here today, there'll be more opportunity to be a judge in the classroom. And then also, if you know someone who would like to sponsor the Innovation Accelerator, we want to serve as many teachers as we can. We want innovation in the classroom to thrive, and so if you know someone who would like to financially contribute, I'd be happy to talk to them. And then lastly, we have so many incredible educators that are in this community, and if you know a teacher who wants to be connected to other amazing teachers, who wants to have more opportunity for innovation in the classroom, please scan that QR code and talk to me afterwards and get that teacher connected. So, thank you.
All right, and now for our next team of the day from Lawrenceburg High School, please help me welcome Charlie's Creations.
She had a refrigerator bag.
Good morning. I am Charlie Combs, and I'm the founder and CEO of Charlie's Creations, in which I create cakes, cupcakes, and specialty treats. In front of you today, you have a Oreo cupcake with cream cheese icing and chocolate-covered peanut butter eggs, monthly special. My vision for the future is to expand my menu to things like muffins, donuts, cinnamon rolls, and breads. I plan to obtain an education in college and study baking and pastry and open my own storefront in the city and create chains. Ever since I was young, I've always loved a deep passion for baking. but I've always got it from my grandma, and when she passed away, it grew even stronger. Like Mr. Fulkerson, I'm hoping to have a successful pathway in the food industry, and whether it's owning my own bakery, becoming a pastry chef, or working in food innovation. Outside of baking, I also have a love for sports, and I play volleyball and run track. Staying active is a big part of who I am, and I'm especially proud this year my business will be celebrating 1 year of business on June 1st. I've applied for farmers market over the summer, and I've had over 30 orders and many pop-up sales. My pricing per dozen for cupcakes is $25 and cost me $14.17 to make them. For cakes, it's for 8 to 9 inch, it's $40 and $40 for a sheet cake. 6 inch, it's $30. It cost me $16.67 to make them and $15 to add a layer. If you want any extra toppers or special decorations, it will be added to the invoice. This is a small sample of my income statement, and these are some of my most popular items, which include some of my monthly specials. The margins on the cost of goods sold has allowed me for a revenue nearly $2,000. With sales increasing, I hope to be able to purchase supplies in bulk and further increase my net income. My target market for now is teenagers and adults who are planning parties between 15 and 13-year-olds, 15 and 35-year-olds. My main goal is in the town and locally, which is between Lawrenceburg, Indiana, and Harrison, Ohio. An example of an older person ordering from my business. They typically order a party cake, and they don't mind of what the decorations are. They just pick the colors, and I design it for them. They usually pick a delivery/meetup, which is an extra charge, and pays with cash, and typically tips me. When I sell at school, I typically offer the teenagers monthly treats. They order within 48 hours, and they pick up in person and pays online, which is usually Venmo or Cash App. Comparing to Walmart and Kroger, my products offer a more personalized customer-first experience. These stores focus on mass production, and while my business provides affordable made-to-order treats with customization options that showcase the customer style. This builds real connections with customers and creating flavors that aren't typically found in store shelves, because it's about making each order feel special and handled with care. I market myself through my stickers, business cards, social media, and word of mouth. You can find me on my Instagram, TikTok, or Facebook under Charlie's Creations. When I package my items, they usually last between 4 to 5 days or 1 month in a freezer, and I write the date on it so they know that it's not good and you shouldn't eat it anymore. This is an example of my customer validation and a screenshot of my Instagram page and feedback of customers on how they like my products. I want to eventually have a delivery service and charge between $5 and $15 and have t-shirts and flyers for sale and a plan to expand my menu. I think the $1,000 could help me buy Instagram and Facebook ads and buy inventory supplies, merchandise, and the inventory supplies could buy me a cake decorating smoother that costs between $300 to $400 that would save hours of countless time on decorating cakes. This is where I market and acceptance that I take payments. Thank you.
I'm
I'm curious to know, do you incorporate any unique recipes that you have created for some of these cakes and cupcakes and so forth?
Yes, of course. I've made Biscoff, Oreo, any request that I get, I can make it for you.
Anything that's passed down from your grandmother?
Sorry?
Anything passed down from your grandmother?
Yes.
So you incorporate those in the menu?
Yes, she taught me a lot of baking skills, and I wanted to incorporate that into my own business.
The monthly treats at school, so you have a program that people sign up for?
So typically I bring in monthly treats that are seasonal, so like for Valentine's Day or Easter or just any seasonal products, and I bring them into school and they sell really fast. So I typically promote those and they go faster at school.
Yeah. Have you thought of a subscription service?
No, I've not yet.
Think about that. Or do you intend to go online sales at any point in your future?
Yes, I do have a website, but I need, with the investment, I plan to get search optimization.
Okay, so you are operating as a part of cottage industry, correct?
Yes.
So you can go online, but only sell within the state of Indiana. So think about how you can grow your business, especially if you're servicing Ohio as well, how you can grow your business as well as key partners. Again, planners, birthdays, graduation is coming up. I know a lot of people plan parties, graduation parties. Think about who are the key partners that you can partner with and supply these to everything that's going on in May.
Of course. I hang up flyers and posters around the school and in local stores.
In the marketing component, I would love to see more. I know I asked about the unique recipes that maybe got passed down through the family, but anything you can really home in on that topic and show people that you truly are different from the other bakeries out there. But I love your idea.
Thank you.
So adding on that, Walmart and Kroger are not your competitors. Other bakeries who are providing unique offerings are your competitors. So think about what you're bringing that they are not able to bring. And those are the unique recipes, or if you have access to special stenciling, logo, etc., that is only that you can do that will differentiate you in that market.
Of course. Thank you.
Excellent.
Hello, everybody. Oh my gosh. These kids are doing this for 10 minutes. I'm going to do it for 2, and I'm going to shake the whole time. So, letting you all know. Hi, everybody. I'm Ava Wetrick. I'm the marketing coordinator here at StartedUP. And I just wanted to talk about something before we wrap up today. It's all about how we keep this momentum going. What we've witnessed today in this room matters. These students, their ideas, their potential, it all deserves to continue far beyond these walls. And if I've learned anything from Dawn, it's not what you know, it's who you know. And everyone in this room knows somebody, whether that's a teacher, a school, a business, a mentor, who might need to hear what happened today. And that's why we need your help sharing all of these stories. So of course, you can follow us on Facebook, LinkedIn, and Instagram at StartedUp Foundation or at Let's Start It Up. And when you follow us or post about us or share your own experiences with us, you're amplifying the work of our amazing educators. And that means you're helping their students reach mentors, investors, and communities who need their solutions. And yeah, you can also follow us right now, and you might see yourself in a highlight reel this week. I hope you do. And if you're ready to get involved, whether that's mentoring, bringing this program to your school, or partnering with us, you can reach out to us at any time at info@startedupfoundation.org, or you can also go to our contact form on our website. Thank you so much for believing in these students today, and now let's make sure everyone else does too. And now, please welcome our next team, Local Link from Oldenburg Academy.
What if your favorite local shop, let's say your go-to for coffee or clothes, shut down tomorrow? Not because the community didn't care, but simply because it did not have the resources to compete in this era of e-commerce. Small businesses struggle to compete with large e-commerce platforms because they lack the technology and knowledge to compete and implement the digital solutions. This results in economic decline, fewer job opportunities, and less tax revenue. Many people have attributed this to COVID-19. In fact, one study that I found that there was a 22% decrease in small businesses within a 2-month period. Now, Forbes attributes this to the rise of platforms like Amazon. One local example of this is Bird and a Tree Boutique, which closed down after over 8 years this past January. The solution is LocalLink. LocalLink gives local businesses a digital storefront and an easy-to-use website, helping them grow, attract more customers, and strengthen the local economy, making shopping local and convenient. Now, our target customers are chambers of commerce because they have more access to the individual businesses, and they also have several networking opportunities like chamber dinners. And then we also market to Main Street organizations because they largely focus on revitalization, and the increase in spending would create the commercial districts that they thrive on. The goals of LocalLink are simple. 1, to drive economic revitalization. 2, to provide a digital presence for the local businesses. And 3, to strengthen the community connections. Now this is the front-end innovation, and this is what the user side of the website would look like. So as you can see, there's a main shopping center, and then the user would search for items, shops, and places, and then it'd come up with individual listings of the businesses in the community or the storefronts. This is the back end of the website. This is what the business would look at. So the business would fill out the basic business information on the site, then they'd walk through several video online courses about it that would teach them the different functions of the website, such as inventory or adding products to the website and different styles of storefronts that they can choose from. It would also have custom business analytics so that they could refine their site. And lastly, there would be a customer support page because customer support is really important when you're doing technological things like this. When highlighting our unique value, it's imperative that we understand our competition. One competitor that I found was a company called Indiana Owned, and they offer find a local product to the users of its website. So a business would have to sign up for a subscription membership on that site, and then their product would be on the website. We're different from this because we connect with small businesses through communities, not just through the individual business. Another competitor would be City by App, and they allow you to go on their website and search for a product using your zip code, and then it finds businesses that sell that product near you. But we're different from this because they target a larger customer base in the bigger cities, and they don't actually sell the physical product like LocalLink would. They instead just provide you with the business information. So to recap, we're original because we work with whole communities, and the users of the website would receive the craftsmanship and quality of the local businesses with the ease of a large e-commerce platform. Now, the initial cost of this would be around $35,000, with majority of it coming from the initial development of the website. Yearly costs would consist of advertising, transaction fees, contract labor, personal website costs, insurance, office expenses and supplies, telephones, and communication. Income would come in 2 different ways. First, there would be a subscription service starting at $2,000 that would have a basic, pro, and elite plan. And then the second one would be a 2% fee on all transactions. Now this is what the first 3 years of LocalLink looks like. Year 1 has 5 clients, and I'd like to point out that it completely covers the initial cost of the website and still gains a $63,000 profit. Years 2 and 3 have 10 and 20 clients, and I take out a $50,000 salary, and there's still a substantial profit. I'd like to reiterate, LocalLink would become profitable in the first year if it had 2 clients. Now, I've had the opportunity to work with the Batesville Chamber of Commerce, where they recently developed an app, so I provided my input in different ways that they could improve upon this. I talked to the Dearborn Chamber of Commerce, where I pitched my idea to them, and then I got a letter of intent and support. and different ways I can put it in their community. I met with the ISBDC and we talked about different dollar amounts for the marketing and costs and revenue, and they helped me with marketing too. And then I also have a website, a LinkedIn, and an Instagram, and I have a Kickstarter. I've gotten $500 on that so far, and I won $3,000 at the STARTedUP competition in Brookville. Now, investors would get return on investment through two different ways. The first one being through data monetization, and the second one through ad services on the website. And then finally, how would I spend the $1,000 regional prize? I'd spend $400 of it on branding and marketing, $250 on networking and outreach, $200 on learning and mentorship, $150 on user research and testing. LocalLink is where small town spirit meets big innovation. Together, we're not just saving local businesses, we're building the future of Main Street, one click at a time. Thank you.
Well, I think we know I'm going to have some questions. So your Chamber of Commerce relationship, tell me a little bit about that. You're offering a plan starting at $2,000 a month. You're functioning as a website for local businesses, right? So a consumer would want to go find a product or service, they would come on this, correct? So if I'm charging my members $490 a year to be on our website, be available and all that, how are you selling $2,000 a month to that same business?
Sorry. So we would assume that the Chamber of Commerce would take that $2,000 price, which is pretty hefty for a chamber, and then they distribute it among the businesses. It's not that much when you look at it from the individual business perspective. Let's say you have 200 businesses in your chamber. That's $10 a month for the business, and that's a small fee compared to the large scale of the $2,000.
So you're selling this plan to organizations, not to individual businesses?
Yes, correct.
Okay. I must have wrenched for a minute. Yeah, great idea.
Thank you.
So a lot of your revenue model assumes the transactions are flowing through your product. Is that the actual purchases of the individual products through the app? Is that the idea, if I'm following?
No, the revenue model comes from the Chamber of Commerce paying me. It has nothing to do with the amount of products that are being sold on the website.
The 2% commission?
Oh, well, yeah, that, I can click back to that.
You just don't have it quantified. It's
Yeah,
unknown.
I don't. It's unknown because I truly don't know where that's going to come from or how much it's going to be, but I have it listed under revenue. It's just, yeah, unknown.
That's great. And have you thought through, like some of these establishments may have Shopify or some other solution, how would, in your model, that plug in to LocalLink?
Yeah, so Shopify bases itself mainly on shipping a product to you, and it is a small business site, but LocalLink really is focused on the community aspect of it, and it'd be a lot more convenient than something like Shopify because one of our biggest features, we offer in-store pickup, which would be the most convenient. You can order something and an hour later you can go and pick it up versus having to wait for it to be shipped to you. Even more convenient than Amazon would be having to wait as Prime members 2 days or a little less than that.
Great, thanks.
How will the back end work? Because you said that, like the next slide is as a shop, I'm putting my inventory on there, but the customers can actually go to my online websites and pick products from there. So as a business, am I not kind of keeping two websites, maintaining two websites at the same time? So they're not connected, right, on the back end?
They are, sorry. All the storefronts are together on one website, and they'd sell the products on the LocalLink website. So they'd have to enter inventory into that, and we would provide, like I said, online courses and we'd have several different materials, printable even, that they could handwrite if they needed to, just to enter it into the website.
So from the back end, as a customer, as a business owner, I am upkeeping two sites, one LocalLink and one my own website.
Yeah, assuming that you have a website. But what I found is actually a lot of businesses don't, and that's mainly where we're focused. For the businesses that don't have it, this is a big drive for them.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, as we're getting ready to close out today's incredible event, I want to take a moment to again thank all of the different partners and sponsors that made this possible today. So if you could please join me in helping thank Maker13, our regional host, Meta, the presenting sponsor, the Indiana Economic Development Corporation, the Indiana Small Business Development Centers, Life Boost Coffee, TechPoint, Pervy, The Root, Floyd County, and the Circular Venture Lab. Please help me thank those folks. These are partners that are not just providing space and support, but they are opening the doors for our students and empowering our teachers to do the incredible work in this community. So we could not be more thankful, and again, to be joined by some of these folks today is really fantastic. So now for our final team from Floyd Central High School, please help me welcome Journeywell.
Hello and good morning. My name is Will Trask and we are Journeywell. Before we start, Mr. Fulkerson, I'd like to ask you a question. How many hours per year do you think should be spent on your health care? Keep in mind there are 8,760 hours in a year.
My goodness. Spent on my healthcare time
Yes.
spent?
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, more than I currently do.
Good answer. Good answer. It's a question that many of us don't think about, but behind it is a very real problem. Our current healthcare system makes being healthy feel complicated, overwhelming, and often inaccessible. According to insurance, the answer to the question that we just posed is only 1 hour a year. 1 hour a year to guarantee the health of your son, daughter, wife, or family. I don't know about you, but this makes me a little mad. And what about the people that need more help? What about the people with specialized healthcare conditions? My dad was a great example of this. He was a victim of chronic heart disease, and in 2018, he passed away due to a heart attack without the ability to understand or manage his condition. In an age where almost anything is possible, why is this still happening?
That was Will Trask. I'm Sam Didat, and joining me here today is another member of Team Journeywell, Tucker Harris. The solution we pose is Journeywell. Journeywell is an innovative artificial intelligence healthcare platform which collects passive data and feeds it back to the user through feedback. The main innovation towards our product is that not only are we a source of preventative healthcare for individuals who need it, we are also another chance at an improvement of quality of life for individuals who already suffer from chronic conditions. A primary example in the way that we do this is through the process of integration. This is done, for example, to individuals with diabetes. We can link a continuous glucose monitor into the app, and that will better feed into the passive data and provide more personalized feedback. But even without the process of integration, we are extremely innovative. Primarily, as data is collected, it is thrown into 5 artificial intelligence guides, which each represent an aspect of your health. Within each guide, you are given a score that tells you where you are at for a given day and where you can improve. From there, this score culminates into a total daily readiness score. This total daily readiness score gives you a complete overview of your health and what you should do in that day to improve it.
Now, it's more than just a simple idea. What we've done with Journeywell is we've been working with 3 professional developers who've worked with big firms such as Fortune 500 companies such as Disney, and we've been developing this app using Figma software to make this app a reality. Now, we've already built out some of the app interfaces, as the front page just shows, with our wellness score, as Sam was talking about, as well as AI recommendations individualized for the person. We've also built out a sleep breakdown, which can be tracked by a watch, ring, or an iPhone, and will give you ideas about how well you're sleeping, as well as other AI guides, which have already been built out on the app and are just waiting for final touches before put into reality.
Though JourneyWell is the first of its kind in offering a truly comprehensive healthcare experience, there are apps with overlapping features. As shown on the chart behind me, Whoop and Aura also consolidate passive health data and use AI for interpretation. However, these platforms lack in two major areas: mental wellness and condition-specific support, both core to JourneyWell's mission. On the flip side, apps like Finch focus on mental wellness, but lack of physical health and, again, that condition-specific support area. JourneyWell bridges this gap, uniting physical health, mental wellness, and condition-specific support into one seamless platform. Even though JourneyWell, again, has many healthcare features that most apps have, this shows that the market is already ready for an app like JourneyWell. What makes JourneyWell unique is its depth, inclusivity, and innovation, especially as our competitors are only just now integrating their AI components, with Aurora just recently adopting their AI model on March 31st, 2025. And even without these innovative additions, our cost effectiveness that Tucker will elaborate on later makes us the paramount choice for at-home healthcare. We're not just catching up on this healthcare stuff, we're leading it.
And as we can see by the chart back here, this market is absolutely massive, with a current TAM internationally of $300 billion and a compound annual growth rate of 21.9%. With a 1% share of the current market, we can occupy up to $1 billion. Now, we plan to focus on a target market of health-conscious people ages 30 to 40 who also, while knowing technology, care about their health and are at a higher risk for conditioned diseases. Additionally, we plan to focus on social media marketing as well as direct emailing. Now, as for our cost plan, we already know this app will have some users, but we plan to give away tokens in the exchange for AI queries. One token is equal to one query, and we'll differentiate on our cost end based on whether it's a free or paid. This is the tiered item score we plan to use inside of the app, and if we use a different type of revenue model, and we go to an example of over 5,000 people with a 12% conversion rate, or paid users, I split the 600 different buyers among the different packs. This gives us a revenue at about $12,000 per month, as well as the cost of goods and services, including the free members, at $8,000, and our operating expenses estimated to be around $2,200. Finally, our profit gives us a $1,600 profit, as well as a 13.84% profit margin, which is in line with the industry standards. And currently, with our given $1,000 a year, we can spend $650 of it on development, with the rest going towards storage and other AI development.
With the launch of JourneyWell, people like my dad can walk their daughter down the aisle. Thank you.
Do you have training data?
She has, yeah.
So Aura,
I'm sorry.
do
Continue.
you have training data? So you're going to use AI. One of the most important things for AI to be accurate is training data.
100%.
So some of the companies that your competitors right now has far more data, proprietary data, than you guys. So what is your solution? Have you thought about that part?
Yes, 100%. So the developers we're working with actually do have ties back to the healthcare industry, and we're able to get data from them. Additionally, we've looked into Apple healthcare data and data that already exists, and we'll be incorporating very factual and medically sound data, as well as data that's already been out there.
Yeah, and we're also planning on having doctors help to train our AI to be able to provide like accurate and credible information.
Talk a little bit about like what the data inputs are. Are some of these other sensors or tools like an Apple Watch or an Aura or whatever, are they feeding data into your all's apps? They layer on top of each other, or how's that work?
Yeah. So we actually can take the data from Apple Health, like with like your wearable monitor. I'm not sure like if you will have like an Apple Watch or like a Whoop, but like that takes signals from your body, and then it can send them to Apple Health, where we will take the data, and then we'll input it into our app, and then like with the condition like specific stuff. We can like connect, like I think Sam mentioned a continuous like glucose monitor, and that will also feed into our app a little bit.
And now even furthermore, in terms of our future plans, on the slide here, we've got rings that we've actually already been working on to make sure that they fit with our company, and that will help to track sleep and other items.
Time for one more question. Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you all so much.
All right, one more round of applause for all the students that competed today. Another year with another excellent competition region. So, hey, now our judges have the incredibly difficult duty of going to deliberation to select today's winner. So here is what we're going to do. We're going to return here at 12:45 for the award ceremony. But before then, here is what is going on. Lunch is going to be provided for our judges, speakers, student competitors, and their teachers. That's going to be across the street in the NOCO building. All other guests here are please encouraged to visit a local restaurant. There are many within a short walking or driving distance for lunch. Otherwise, any student attending today, Maker13 is hosting a keychain engraving session and workshop with some of the laser engravers here. So the Maker13 folks are going to help you get some engravings done if you're interested in doing that. Otherwise, we are going to return here at 12:45 for the results. But before we break, students, student competitors, and your teachers, if you could please come up here for a group photo, that would be awesome. Thank you.
Ease your way into the day with down-tempo and deep house. Sunrise chill.
We had a great group of students tell them about their products, and we also had the opportunity to interact with them and share with them
enjoyed getting to practice. Just my skills in general. I've enjoyed getting to learn how to talk to people, make a pitch conversational. And I'm thinking,
Being here today was a great experience. I got a lot of good feedback, and I'm excited to continue this adventure this year. Well, it's super exciting to be back at the Innovate Foundation.
Okay, we're going to get started here in about 2 minutes. So if any students are waiting on their laser engraving, you can pick those up afterwards. Okay, if I could have all of the competing students come back up to the stage for a group photo. All the competing students, come on up to the stage for a photo. Yeah, we're just doing photos. 5 minutes. I think it's blocked. I think it'll be blocked. Well, I mean. Have the teachers please go join your students. Stay up there, stay up there, stay up there. Yeah, stay up there. Stay up. Teachers, please go stand next to your students. If you have multiple students competing, you have to pick your favorite one. So teachers, go stand next to your students or in front. Okay, you can all return to your seats and we'll proceed with the awards.
Alrighty, we got a couple big announcements coming up here in a few seconds. Before we do that, would like to bring up Nicole Driscoll, the Ecosystem Navigator at the SBDC Southeast Regional Office.
Thank you, thank you. I'm Nicole Driscoll. I'm the new Ecosystem Navigator for the Indiana SBDC in the Southeast region. I'm excited to be here today and hear from all these dreamers and doers. I mean, you all are incredible. Give you all yourself another round of applause for being here today. So in my role, the SBDC is here to provide entrepreneurs with information about what can help them, where they're at. So we look for different types of challenges they may be facing, and we work with them to solve those challenges and help them move forward in their business. The best part about the resources, they are all free, so be sure to check in with your regional SBDC so that you can get that information. And just a little bit about me. Today is just kind of a really full circle moment for me. I started at Maker13, it's been 4 years ago now, and I helped build my business through learning how to use the laser machines and things like that. So I have a small business myself that I run, and this has just been an inspiring day to hear from all of you today. And I'm just very, very, very proud to be a part of the Jeffersonville community. I'm a Jeffersonville native. And I just really, really enjoyed hearing everything today. And you all are truly, truly talented. And you need to keep up that good work. So make sure that you're always seeking opportunities to learn and move forward. And I think you all are doing a very good job of that. So thank you.
Thank you, thank you. All right. Judges want to give you an opportunity to give some feedback before we announce. Start with Mike and work our way down.
Wow, you know, just the innovation coming out of the groups who pitched their ideas today is super impressive. I will say that our job in that back room was the toughest job I think I've had so far this year. But whether or not you are on the team that takes first prize, you know, this is a launch pad. I hope you've seen today that there are a lot of community members here ready to support you. You've got organizations like Don's organization, the SBDC, we're ready to support you. So you've got pretty much a turnkey network now. Keep interacting with those folks, and just, you know, keep pursuing the ideas you all are creating. Thank you.
Like Mike said, congrats. Just being in this room is awesome. The amount of work that each of you all put in is really impressive. You could tell with each presentation it was hours of work to get to where you are. Hard decision for us. A lot of these ideas, I think, can really get into market and make a difference and bring them to fruition. So regardless of whether your name is called, like Mike said, keep pursuing what you're passionate about, because it's clear that that passion has led you to really impressive presentations of what you all have done today.
Well, I'll get up so you guys can see me. So they've already talked about what you've accomplished. You know, if you're here, if you're in the top 10, you've already cleared hundreds of applicants, right? Give yourself a pat on the back. Students, teachers, support groups, that includes families and the cheering section, right? Yes. You know, it really takes a village to raise someone, but to raise an entrepreneur, definitely the local ecosystem. We're here. Wherever you go, so I'm from IU Southeast School of Business, whether you come to IU Southeast or anywhere, seek out mentors who will help you in your journey. It doesn't stop here. This is just a launch pad. So thank you and congratulations.
I will say that I was blown away by everyone, and it's not cliche to say that you're all winners, because you all are. I mean, we're talking, if you were looking at this at the end of the Kentucky Derby, we're talking centimeters, inches, you know, types of crossing the finish line here. And so I want to encourage you all, because I tell you what, I think every single presentation is a viable idea, and some very quickly. So keep that in mind. If you're in Clark, Ford, and Floyd, and Scott County, Lance A at 1si.org, or go to 1si.org website. Stay in touch with me. There's some of you I'd really like to talk to and kind of keep track of you on your journey. And those of you outside of this service area, please still lean on me as well.
Sorry, I'll stand up too, since I prefer it. But
I just want to say a huge opportunity here for everyone just to come and present and learn throughout the process, but also a pretty incredible opportunity for us to sit here and get to hear from these innovators and entrepreneurs who are dreaming of things and dreaming of changing the world in their own ways. And I really enjoyed hearing the passion from every single one of you all, and encourage you all to keep pursuing the next step, keep pursuing those dreams, because the future is incredibly bright here in our community thanks to folks like you all who are guiding the way for each of us. So thank you very much.
Logos. What's that? All right, again, thank you to our sponsors today. Going through them. Well, most importantly, Maker13 and the presenting sponsor and Meta, IDC, ISBDC, Life Boost Coffee, TechPoint, Pervy, The Root, the County of Floyd, Indiana, and Circular Venture Labs. They've literally made it happen today. All right, this is my emotional appeal, and where I borderline get sentimental. I taught for too many years to know this is the part that hurts, and I know that this is old people stuff when I say this. And a lot of times, because I hate it, was like, you're all winners. You're like, BS. No, we're not. One of us, right? I know that feeling. I've lost a lot of things. And it made me. I also want to say there's a cautionary tale to the team. I don't even know who won, by the way. I'll find out. To the team that wins, be careful. Because if you think that you've arrived, you have not. Entrepreneurship is brutal, and it is constantly listening to people's opinions and making pivots. Therefore, if you do not win today, it does not mean you haven't arrived. It means it may not be yet. And quite frankly, at age 15 to 18, it hasn't arrived for you anyway, and that's okay. I was just talking at lunch to some students. The thing that I love about this the most is life experiences and the network of people that you're going to be associated with. Did you hear the backgrounds of these people? Did you see some of the people in this room? Have you seen what the network we're building? And quite frankly, the network of alumni that have gone through this, that's where the bonds are strongest. So I'm begging you, do not be disappointed, whoever doesn't win. Because this is the first start in your very young journey. And you'll actually get a lot of more respect from entrepreneurs when you brag about the failed businesses you've had and the learning you have, as opposed to about the braggadocious, this is me and I've made it from the beginning. Don't fall for that trap. You're constantly evolving. You are constantly making pivots. So this is my emotional last appeal. Do not stop pursuing it. I agree with all the judges. Everything here was valid. Everything here is viable, and you can do this. And that's what we like about it, is that this is realistic. And to the winners, and I will say, we have a winner, but we also still have some wild cards yet to be determined. But keep pushing forward. Keep using these opportunities and these wonderful mentors in the room. That's my emotional appeal. All right. The feedback from your pitches are on the back here. All the notes are there if you want to get feedback. Also, I'm sure some of the judges will stick back and talk to them if you so desire. With that being said, may I have the check, please? Hey. Oh, hey. Did you set that behind me? Yeah. Oh, you know what? And also, the person that sent everything up and sent all the emails and got everybody, Mr. Kevin Shamel, everybody. Mr. Kevin Shamel, everybody. That man, and all the good dad jokes throughout the day. All right. So it is with a certain pride that today's Region 6 winner is this tube. Get up there and take some pictures. Where's our photographer? There he is.
Thy ticket, Lady Jennifer of Cooge.
Well, many thanks, good sir. Hereth my Discover card.
They accept Discover at Renaissance fairs?
Did you get them all?
Yeah, they do here.
All right, again, for all the contestants, all your notes are everything up here. If you want to talk to us, you want to know what next steps are, you will all be getting an email into the Alumni Association. I'd take it seriously. You'll be seeing that here within a week or so. Other than that, VisTube, congratulations. Thank you guys so much for coming out. If you want to nominate a great teacher, if you know a teacher that is a great conduit or something like this, please go. On average, we average at least 2 to 3 at school. So if your school doesn't have 2 to 3, let us know. We want to keep growing this, keep scaling it. You guys want to say anything in the victory?
Thank you. I'm just really grateful for this opportunity, and I'm hoping that we can do even better things at state.
Thank you so much. This has been a very great learning curve for me. This is my first and last interview with this. I'm just going to try to make this a memorable moment and hopefully learn from my experiences as a performer. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. You guys can go make your keychains now.